right, there we go. So let's get some synthwave going. Okie dokie. So, where'd we leave off yesterday? We're trying to figure out why this build is no longer working. This program does not contain a static main method suitable for an entry point. So, a big part of what's going on here, we can make sure this actually builds if we get rid of this. Right? And then this part's fine. We still need our tests to actually run, though. But we should see success from here. Oh, hey, what's up, rollers? Been a little while. What you been up to? I can't believe you've never tried to do a link here before. But yeah, the Bazel example shows the Microsoft NetCore app ref. The Bazel example also shows that they are doing NUnit instead of XUnit. But yeah, so we get this to succeed. We uncomment that. We see targeting packs here. I think part of the problem is that their example is a different framework target too, isn't it? So here's the thing, we actually had this target in there before. So you're most likely missing the fact that we did have that. But we'll try it. Oh, and yeah. They keep doing that on me. Okay, hold on. Microsoft NetCore app ref. Yeah, I thought we had that. Ah, so yeah. This is not compatible with this project. Let's read this and be sure. So it's incompatible with client C# solution. Yeah, so we can't do that one. No matter what, it's still the same solution file, though. Yeah, see, so it's still going to restore on the solution. No, it still looks... Yeah, no, see, same problem. This might need to be 7. Let me roll that back. Okay, so having it over in here was also part of the issue. Okay. Let's try and build again. So it's a different error. But yeah, now we're getting this issue. It's in all of our test files. So there's some dependency I'm missing for that now. Right, we added a bunch of stuff in here, but I removed these. And I'm not sure this one's what I'm looking for there. But system runtime? Hey, Chaotic. How you doing, Mr. Sir? What you up to? Ooh, we didn't get all those other complaints, though. Aha, so we need system.threading as well. So the type name task could not be found in the namespace system.threading.tasks. This type has been forwarded to assembly system.runtime. And I have that. But yeah, rollers, I think you were on the right track. There's still something going on here, though. System.threading.tasks.task. All right, so system.threading.tasks.task, is that available in here? Ah, dot abstractions, which I'm missing. Oh, that's actually a different provider, though. I don't think that's what I want. Oh, and yeah, tasks.abstractions is not needed. Yeah, it's the same issue. The type name task could not be found in the namespace. System.runtime. What version of system.runtime do we have, though? Let's get right back up to the top. We see async interfaces, code coverage. So it's deferring to 4.1 for system.runtime. And yeah, what you up to, Mohai? Yeah, I'm not sure. Anyone got any thoughts on what this fix is? Yeah, let me double check something in the Discord. What time am I doing this? Okay. See, I got a thing tonight at 7:30. Which means we'll probably try and wrap up around 6-ish? I think that'll work. I don't understand how system.threading.tasks doesn't have the task. Yep, and I have system.runtime. I have system.runtime 4.3, not 4.1 though. So maybe that's an issue? What are you talking about, Harper? We're using system.threading.tasks. I forget where I'm doing that. Like, maybe I don't even need it? Oh, no, yeah, public async task. No, Harper, I have it spelled correctly. No, it's system.threading.tasks is the thing, and that's what I have. Yeah, so it doesn't like that. Yeah, they just don't have that version even. I'm a little curious about the fact that we don't see system.runtime 4.3 in here. But it did get added there. So here's the thing. I think I don't know for sure. System.runtime wasn't explicitly in my dependencies. Okay, so yeah, this is separate now. Oh, so now this is going from system.runtime version 4, used by XUnit abstractions, matches identity. I may need to supply runtime policy. Oh, and we're back to the program does not contain a static main anymore. So this right here is just a warning, but we're back to the static main issue. Nice, I need money. I don't think this fixes our issue. Nah, I didn't get that one. I need money. If I was gonna throw a guess, I'd say Trailer Park Boys. Was that the Will Ferrell one? Gotcha. All right. So we're back to the threading.task issue again. That is so weird. I don't think I like this. That does not seem right to me. Like, how is this 4.3.0 2016? task is the interface, tasks is the namespace. Think of packet as basically a wrapper around NuGet. It gives you a proper lock file, though. And we're back to the static main issue. And this is just a warning right here. I'm not sure that's actually our problem. Alright, so XUnit is very well maintained. We got 2.4.0 right there. This is definitely dependency issues. I wonder if I want this to be 7.0 as well. Okay, so duplicate package reference values. Where would those be? Okay, so it's these. Ah. Alright. Let's try that again just to be sure. We should no longer get that warning. Two 2.0 versus 2.1. That might be a big part of it. Alright, so we at least fixed that issue. Let's just do this one more time just to be sure. So this right here is going to generate our packet.bazel file so that we can actually use these in Bazel. We still get this error, and it is still referencing system.runtime, but that's the warning there. Yeah, and this is the error that's actually breaking everything for us, right? Program does not contain a static main method suitable for an entry point. Oh, so this one right here is saying that we need to downgrade from 2.4.3 to 2.4.1. I don't think we're on that version, though. Let's try this. I actually wonder if downgrading even more would be the move. Yep, and we still see that one. Take it easy, Magix. No, it's definitely like user error. It's something I'm doing. hold on. I know there was a clean command that I totally forgot. What's up, Terrace? How you doing? Yeah, this isn't necessarily Bazel's issue. This is a .NET issue. I don't remember what my cache clean command was. Ah, gotcha. I don't know, I need money. Well, this is VS Code, so we're good. And what's the issue, Hey Bales? We are trying to figure out how to get C# working in Bazel. And our biggest issue is program does not contain a static main method suitable for an entry point. I feel like there's just something I'm missing via XUnit. Because XUnit has its own main, so we don't need to do one ourselves. So hey Bales, keep in mind that this app completely compiles just fine inside of Rider, etc. It's only when doing the Bazel stuff that we have this issue. So it's not a problem with our C# code. We only have this problem when doing it via Bazel. Yeah, we got the Rust and the Go stuff working. And yeah, I'm gonna pour a whiskey. I don't want to overdo it today. So Bazel is a monorepo build tool built by Google for solving multi-language monorepo issues. One of the things it does really well is it establishes incremental build for all the languages it supports. Which means if you don't need to recompile something, it doesn't recompile something. Another really useful benefit is that my GitHub action just looks like this. So it means that I'm portable from CI/CD provider to CI/CD provider. Meta has a tool called Buck When I looked at it, it seemed like Buck had less language support. That said, it's still going to be something where we probably have to write our own Bazel rules for Elixir. Ooh, I might have missed that one. Yeah, I don't think I saw that comment. Oh, 1 second, Magix. Oh, Buck uses Bazel rules? Oh, okay. I might have missed that. So, Terrace, if you're familiar with these things, what do you prefer? Like, not prefer, but like, are there any major reasons I should have considered Buck instead? Well, there you go. That's a really good one. I'm already using React, so that ship has sailed. So does Google, though. Right? And yeah, hold on. 1 second, Magix. Oh, that's why it wasn't auto-completing. I did a J instead of a G. Alright, so I can see this. 1 second. Copy link. Ah, so you're saying that part right there might be useful. Oh, someone said to remove it? Well, I didn't have it in the first place. And yeah, we still get that same error. Oh, that's where they said to remove it. I was targeting Netcore App 3.1 previously instead of Net 7.0. I'm targeting Net Standard 2 or 2.1 in my library, but for XUnit that didn't work. Yes. Yes, they don't support Netcore App 3.1. What do you mean? Since we started working on the 1.x, it's been a monorepo. So the last 6 months? Mm-hmm. Net standard is still covered. Could have sworn they had a graph for all this. Okay, so 3.1 is no longer supported. I just want to double check that. It's really not that far ago. Sokoko, no matter what, XUnit creates its own main function. That is the way it basically works. So I don't have a main function. It's not in here. So they got net 6. That should still be fine. Here they're targeting net standards. That should still be fine. They're doing N-unit test instead of X-unit test, though. Correct, Magix. But that was when we were targeting .NET Core 3.1. I don't think this changes too much, but let's try. Ah, yeah. So now the .NET Core app ref thing. So 6.0.24. All right, so we regenerate the packet dependencies. So yeah, same issue. That might be the move, upgrading X unit. We could even try just going to 6.1. Currently on like the 2.4. Yeah, I don't see a 3.x. Let's try the 2.6.1. We downgraded system.threading just to try it. We were getting other issues with system.threading. Still complaining about the static main method, though. So yeah, system.runtime and system.threading we had to like dial back a bit. But we're still getting this error. I think this is like one of the biggest problems we're running into right now. Because these things about the runtime, they're just warnings. They could be leading to the error, but I don't know. Maybe I just have too many of those dependencies. No, now we get the issue with fact missing. So we got fact added, asserts in there now, and now we're back to the exact same stuff. So some of these others were not required. I'm wondering if we needed that at all. Okay, so removing these didn't actually affect anything. But yeah, how's it going there, Fresh? What you up to? C# test. Nope. Worth a shot. Not a bad idea there, Magix. I think another option is to refactor from X unit to N unit. Ah, okay. Nah, because it worked just fine. Oh. So yeah, NUnit is just older. Just double check this one more time, see if anything changes. Oh. Okay, hold on. So now this is a different issue. From .NET Rules. Rules.net. Aha. Yes, I know, they're using NUnit. I'm not using NUnit, Terrace. That's the whole point. I'm using XUnit, not NUnit. They are separate things. So if I put that back to 7, then we're good. Aren't we? We are. Alright, I'll try it. Oh, hold on. Gotta import it. So hey Bales, as far as I know, XUnit does not work with Net Standard 2.0. Interesting. Alright, so number 1 though, we should have seen a failing test. So I'm not sure this is actually right. Changing it to NUnit instead of XUnit got us further, though. In my build file, it says Net Standard 2 for the library. It says Net 6 for the testing. The library needs to be Net Standard 2.0. This is not something we can change as far as broad compatibility with the ecosystem goes. Ooh, so here's something we actually missed. I think our scheduler test is that being run. Let me double check this. Yeah, see, so our tests just aren't even running. So I don't think the NUnit test thing is the right move. Yeah, so I don't think this is it. Use your words, Terrace. Yes, I read that NUnit test is a wrapper around regular C# test. Use your words. I have a dual setup. Right, Terrace, no matter what, our tests are not being run. That's a problem. N-unit test is not doing that for us. So I'm wondering if that warning is actually an issue. Okay, hold on. Wait, what? Hmm. Yeah, I don't think that's what we're looking for there either. So hold on, here's another thing. We see a reference towards xunit.runner. Maybe that's what I end up needing? Yeah, what if that's the issue? What's up, Lettuce Bowler? How you doing? Thanks, Leo. Right, read the command, or like the response there. It's got bugs, but it's worth checking out. Alright, so we go and rebuild this, and then maybe I just need to reference the runner library? Now this is still going to build, but it's probably not going to build right. I don't think those warnings matter yet. Nah, and we're right back to the static main method. Yeah, so that wasn't it. So I've got my files listed here. Oh, you got to get going? No worries, Terrace. Thank you for trying. No, none of the tests are running. Right, this would have failed. Oh wait, hold on. Not that one. Yeah, right, like, everything passes. Ah, that makes sense. Yep, nope. What's up? How you doing? What you up to, Laird? So they don't mind if you use multiple issues. Kidney stones? Oof. Oof. Yeah, that's brutal. Is there no like easy humane way of doing that? Right? Like handling it? I mean, medication and better diet, right? Could be a bit spendy, though. So it depends on how much you'd like to keep the cat around. It probably lived a good life, though, right? Makes sense. Yeah, it's a bummer. Going well. We're trying to figure out the best way forward with this. Switching to N unit might be the move. OVH. That's another company I had totally forgotten about. Yeah, their pricing's not bad. Let me double check that. I always forget. I thought they had reasonable pricing. I wish they'd tell you the monthly cost of that. Their network is really not great. Oh, there it is. Haha, nice. Ooh, and damn, yeah, 29 bucks is not amazing either. I was thinking of someone else. Yeah, I must have been thinking of Hetzner. Right, but look at how bad the network is. Like, that's unusable. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, I think you're way beyond the scale of what BuyVM is for. If you're paying $74 a month, right? Look at how bad OVH's networking was. Right? They weren't going to give you the 1,000 megabits a second. You would only get... Well, hold on. What's the OVH pricing again? Yeah, dude. Really not good. Oh, you're doing it simply for the storage? Well, hold up. Oh, and you're doing multiple servers. Okay. So, hold on. Silly. Like, why do you need that much storage space, and why aren't you just going out to some other, like, block store? Right? Like, Backblaze or Cloudflare, S3 at the worst, you know? Yeah, you won't even get gigabit in your private network on OVH. Oh, yeah, silly. So archiving SWF files should absolutely be put out to block storage. Yeah, you should have like a staging for that, for sure. Yeah, cost-optimized object storage, right? And a lot of companies do block storage of some kind. So yeah, I think that would be the optimization you're really looking for, Silly. My recommendation is to use a provider that's on the Bandwidth Alliance. That way you're not screwed for like egress costs and stuff like that. But yeah, I would say the server is probably like not the thing you gotta worry about. Right? You could probably decrease what you're spending at by VM, but seriously, like R2 or B2 or even S3, you're going to get massive, massive value for your storage costs compared to what you're looking at here. I got you, silly. Seriously, yeah, if storage is the biggest thing that you need to be looking at, like, proper storage solutions, not cramming it all onto one hard drive on a server. So one plane, like, yeah, bandwidth for that could be a bit spendy. But at this point, like, bandwidth, you're probably fine. Yeah, I'd say before you even consider moving servers, you should figure out how you fix your storage problem first. So Cloudflare R2. This is their block storage for Cloudflare. There's one for Backblaze. They are both S3 compatible. Not fully, but close enough. And yeah, these things are specifically made for what you're trying to do. Like archiving, etc. If you need like long-term storage, you may even consider S3 and Glacier. Because then you can set policies for if a file is older than 30 days, you automatically send it out to Glacier, right? You can do things like that too. No, so remember, OnePlane, they said a big part of their storage was archiving SWF files. The archiving, yeah, that's fine. Who cares? Right? That can go anywhere. So if archiving is truly like the big thing, then yeah, you should be looking at some other provider for the storage part. Yeah, some kind of blob storage is exactly right. Yeah, Azure, Cloudflare, Backblaze. Yeah, Backblaze is a really good option. As long as you don't need like people uploading to your service from the browser. Because as far as I remember, they still don't have good protections for pre-signed URL or pre-signed post style uploads. Meaning, like, I think they're still on an older version of the AWS signature. I think they're on signature v3 still. Which means that they don't have the ability of doing a pre-signed URL with a limited file size. Which means if someone wants to be a dick about it, then, you know, they could get you. Yeah, so silly. Block storage. That is absolutely what you're looking for sure. 1000%. The provider you pick, meh. But yeah, Cloudflare, Backblaze, Azure, they're all part of the Bandwidth Alliance, meaning that if you ever end up wanting to get your files onto... oh, wait, hold on. Block storage versus object storage. I forget the difference, actually. I totally forget the difference. Sorry, my bad. I'm spacing on that. I completely forget the difference. Oh, okay, so S3 is object storage. Block storage would be if you wanted to provision like a larger hard drive or whatever and tie it to some VM. Got it. That makes more sense. My bad. And here's one more thing. If your data isn't sensitive, and some of the object storage providers are a little too complicated for you, there's always upload thing. An important thing to remember about upload thing, though, is that your files are put on the same bucket as everyone else's files. So if you care about security at all, maybe not upload thing. Sneak it onto GitHub. There you go. No, that's not the way to do it. But yeah, Mino, how you doing? What you up to? Welcome from Romania. But yeah, I would say, yep, very simple. Really, I think Cloudflare R2 or Backblaze B2 will totally get you where you need to go. And you'll probably still be able to reduce the cost of your VPSs. So that's also a thing. All right, so all right, so hold on. .NET CLI generate X unit. Let's do this. So .NET new X unit. So if we look at it, We see some other properties that were not present before. Okay, well, let's try bringing some of this stuff over there. Ain't no stoolie. I like the way you phrased that. That was good. Ain't no stool pigeon. We do get people from all sorts of companies lurking here. Hey, nice, Darren. Yeah, that's awesome. This is like your whole like little side project thing, right? And I didn't mean little in like another way. I just meant like it's not like your company's thing, right? Because you work at like Temzo or whatever their name is. I know I messed up the name. Starts with a T, right? Ends with an O? Maybe? Oh, Rizan was your thing. Tembo! I was so close. Ah, so close. Who's on the team? Pretty small team. Let me know if y'all end up needing needing some help. All right, so here's the big thing. XUnit 2.4.2, do we have that? Oh, and let's grab this. Yeah, no worries. I was basically kidding. I'm not kidding if it's something I could do here on stream. But I understand, you know, I gotta protect your moat, all that stuff. I could see that. Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, I think you're right. I've never applied to YC. I plan on doing so. As a solo dev, unlikely, but we'll see. I didn't apply for this one because I'm still on my lease where I'm at. But I think it might be worth applying to the summer 2024 cohort. Oh yeah, I definitely will. Absolutely. I don't think Vexilla is the tool to do it with, but I do think Walter is not a bad idea. I don't think the sign up for beta button actually works. I'll have to double check that. I think it might be just getting a bunch of spam. I don't remember. But the main gist is, yeah, I need to do more on the marketing side, actually. I like the logo, though. Pretty happy with the logo. But yeah, so usage-based or microtransaction-based billing. Those are the core things that we're trying to solve as a platform. However, the major difference is this focuses on a prepaid wallet-based solution versus an invoiced style solution like Lago, Lago, L-A-G-O. So for the most part, think about like if you've ever dealt with DigitalOcean, you pay them X amount of money, you have X amount of credits in the platform. There's no way of getting those out after the initial refund period has passed, and then you simply have credits to use and your usage is deducted from that. Also think about how every single microtransaction-based video game works too. You spend $20 to get X amount of their shitcoin, and then you use that shitcoin for shitty cosmetics, hopefully. And not, like, pay to win. Those are the two core business models I'm targeting. With all of the AI stuff out there, right? People's like indie hacker AI tools, the credit-based system is actually massively useful. So I think we already have like two niches that are very prevalent, very useful, that we could build for. Yeah. Yeah, I think Walter's a pretty damn good idea. And here's the best part. I've already built out an API and the server is running, like the API works. I just haven't doled out any API keys for anybody yet. I've already got the docs, right? So my OpenAPI spec is defined. Let's zoom in a bit. Oh, hold on, a little too much. Right? Do these kind of remind you of like the Stripe docs? They should. So yeah, we got these docs, which means I'm building out this entire documentation site, like this docs file, using just the OpenAPI spec and some magic. What that also means is that because I'm OpenAPI based, I also can generate my SDKs for various languages, so you can at least have types and not have to memorize these endpoints and things like that. So yeah, as far as the SDKs we've generated, I guess I don't have the GitHub going. If we look in here in packages, nope, it's a separate thing. Get Walter /SDKs, and if we look in there, yeah, we've got 6 SDKs generated so far. Oh, they are sorted. Yeah, we're good. Everything from here to the left is part of the archive, and everything from there to the right is like our working session. Yeah, I'm a collector. Well, you know what I gotta do? I gotta go grab that Walter image real quick. Boom, nailed it. Maybe. Hey, there we go. All right. No worries, four-wheel. Oh, and yeah, Mino, sorry, I didn't mean to leave you hanging on that question. I'm from Washington State in the US, and we are building a static file-based feature flag tool. And yeah, thanks. I appreciate that, four-wheel. I'm missing that part. Here we go. Feature flagging tool. And yeah, four-wheel, right? The whole Bazel thing is like a fun new thing I'm learning today, too. I've never heard of feature flipping. That's the difference. No, I understand. Flipping a toggle is a very specific type of flag. Flagging is more than just flipping a toggle. Look at it this way. Epic feed. Find a reference to the phrase feature flipping on Wikipedia. Or any reference site. Instead, you're going to find feature flagging, because that's the actual term. So again, a feature toggle is a very specific kind of thing. How does a toggle handle something like a gradual release or a different value for pricing? Things like that. How do you select from a group of specific users? Those are flags. But I still think you're being disingenuous. Feature flagging, right? You could have just searched for it, right? All of these tools, Launch Darkly, Split IO, Growthbook, they all call it feature flagging. So deal with it. What are feature flags, etc.? It's a very simple Google you could have done. Feature toggles, aka feature flags, right? This is like the canonical article about it. There's featureflags.io. All of these tools call it feature flags, right? You could have just done a search. Yep. Hey, what's up, 10x developer? Been a little while. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Tembo? I don't tend to use Postgres that much anymore, right? If I'm building a back end, I'm usually using something like Dynamo. Because then I don't have to worry about scaling it. Aurora might be an option. I haven't really looked at Aurora that closely. I'll definitely check it out, but yeah, I don't know. I'm sick and tired of having to scale database systems. Trying to remember their name. Is it Sheev? There's someone that follows me on Twitter who's super cool. Oh. That does a like a SQL like migration kind of tool, which is awesome. But again, like it's outside of typically what I'm trying to do. Dynamo on top of Postgres? I'm questioning that because it still means that you're on the hook for scaling a Postgres instance. Oh, are you guys actually like, oh, you're talking about Tembo Cloud at that point, right? Which I think is separate from Tembo itself. Gotcha. Yeah, that could work. I like the AI-generated elephant images. What's the heart symbol with the glasses? Am I seeing that right? It is a heart with glasses. Okay. I was making sure those were actually glasses. I didn't know what they were. All right. The name of it really helps. Good file naming there. All right, I just went and signed up. Oh, interesting. So you got a whole bunch of different types of things. Here's something weird. When I go to pick something, wouldn't it make sense to put standard up near the top? Right? When I go to select a type for creating a new instance, wouldn't it make sense to put standard right at the top? Or is standard actually like an edge case and not something you guys prefer? Am I getting feature flagged with that one? And hey, what's up, Joseph? How you doing? You never confirmed for me if that's a bass or a guitar in your photo. I'm pretty sure you're slapping the bass in that photo, but yeah, just let me know. And wait, Darren, was I correct in that like you guys are actually trying to push people away from just standard? Okay. Yeah, I was just making sure that the LOL yes was actually what you were trying to go for. Okay. Yeah, it just seems weird. Right? I'd say it should probably go first with like a warning that people miss out on the cool features of the others. Or put it in a whole separate section. Right? Like recommended versus other. Again, you do whatever you want. I'm just throwing it out there as like the quickest criticism I can think of. I wonder... here's like a random thought. And yeah, I'm sorry. I should be showing everyone what I'm looking at right now, right? I almost wonder if it would make sense to have like a top level, like horizontal list of just icons, and you, like, it has the name maybe below it, then you click the thing and it shows you the stuff. Because then it's still right there above the fold, but it can be last in that list, right? I don't know, right? Yeah. That's one of those, like, UX conversion things that you'd have to, like, heavily, like, A/B test. And Epic Feed. A/B testing is basically just feature flagging with measurement. Y'all just hired a design team? Gotcha. Well, I mean, what are you guys using for feature flags right now? Wait, what do you mean, Jason? What do you mean? Yeah, Jason, what do you mean? Do you mean on Twitter? Or do you mean like the X versus Y thing, right? X considered harmful? I just clicked it. Link worked for me. Did you get shadow banned on YouTube or something? Did you get shadow banned? Coco, are you talking about Tembo? Yeah, that's one of those things where it's tricky. You don't see the video in my list? Oh, like on my account? Oh, really? No, it's right there in the softer side of software. Yeah, it's right there in the videos list too, on that tab. Hold on, real quick. Can we all appreciate how good the thumbnail is on YouTube right now? Oh my god, this is amazing, actually. Hold on, let me show this. I'm really proud of it. It's gonna stay that way forever. Right, the look on my face. It's pretty good. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Like, dude, nailed it. Yeah, extremely accurate. That image is staying forever. Something like that? Yeah, I think I nailed it. Thank you. I practice. All right, so here's the big problem. Our X-unit tests are no longer doing what I expected them to do. Should I generate an N-unit project too? Let's do it. Fuck it. Whatever. They're just assertions. How hard could it be? They're just assertions. How hard could it be? We'll do it. What's up, Steve-O? I don't know if I should believe you. I don't know if I would believe Steve-O. We actually have two Steve-Os that hang out. There's another one named Young Steve-O. I definitely wouldn't trust a young Steve-O to give me any advice. I don't think Steve-O himself would trust a young Steve-O to give any advice. Now, I don't mean the user, young Steve-O here in chat. I mean, like, Steve-O himself as a younger individual. Nobody should listen to anything that dude has to say. Old Steve-O would be the first person to agree with that statement. All right, this is last one of these. I'm actually going to end up leaving the house today. Oh, awesome, dude. Very fascinating moves. Yeah, I should probably pull that move here at some point, too. I don't think I had as many issues as he did, though. So I think we're good. He does seem like a very sincere and happy individual now, which I think is the most important part. Whatever it takes to feel that way is valid. Alright, so yeah, how hard can it be? What we actually need to do is start installing all of these dependencies via packet so that we can actually use them. So how hard could it be? I think what it actually means is that we'll have to start clearing out some of the dependencies that we're no longer using. But that actually seems kind of easy. And yeah, a lot of these package references, they can go away once we actually do the install via packet. I don't know about that. I'm a collector, man. Don't you dare throw out my comic book collection. Just because I don't need them anymore. Yeah, that's the best thing there, Jason. We're all still idiots. We're just a different kind of idiot now. Problems arise when you think you're no longer an idiot. Is there anyone here that thinks they are no longer an idiot? Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. I'm just an idiot in vastly new and interesting ways. That's what that burning rubber smell is. Yeah, how you doing, Robotic Ed, Mr. Sir? How'd you enjoy your night? Yeah, no stress. I didn't catch it like quick enough. I would have known a couple hours earlier if I just looked at Twitter. But yeah, man, still looking forward to a nice evil playthrough on BG3. But we got plenty of time. No rush for that. Played a lot of board games? Nice. Like at the house, or did you go out to like one of those like board game bar type situations? Because those are super cool. We got a few of those here in Seattle. At the house? That's fine. Did you have like people come over and everything, or was it just you and the partner? Had a few people come over? Perfect. Yeah, that sounds amazing. Good job. Look at you, being social. Look at you, being social and shit. Yeah, no, that's a good move. Fuck yeah. Ah, shit. I forgot these two bits. And then we just add them to there, and we should be good with that. Alright, so the N unit stuff. Like, all of these dependencies actually need to be done via packet instead. I mean, garbage in, garbage out. Now, I get it, Taz. For sure, man. I get it. And yeah, how's everyone's weekend going? All you poor suckers with jobs have shit to do tomorrow. Couldn't be me. I do need to apply for unemployment insurance and Cobra, but, you know, we got time. Oh, I got laid off. Yeah, the company I worked for, best company I've ever worked for, they had to make some tough decisions. It's fine. I get it. Yeah, it's totally fine. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm not the only one. If I was the only one, then yes, I would be a little bummed. Ooh, yeah, let me go look. Let me double check that, actually. I didn't even look to see if y'all were hiring. I don't know. Well, Darren. Sorry, we don't currently have any open positions. No, it's fine. Like, Taz, yeah, everyone, no, I appreciate you. Thank you for being, you know, supportive and awesome. No, I get it, Darren. I don't want special treatment in that way. I'd be happy to chat and talk. Like, totally happy to chat and talk. Especially because, I mean, sounds like y'all need, like, a dev advocate. Yeah, I think that is something I could deliver some value for. No, Lettuce Bowler. Sorry. No. Fairwinds is an awesome company. Economic downturn basically caused other companies that would totally consider our product to look elsewhere, internally especially, because a lot of companies don't want to pay for the value that Fairwinds would bring them, right? So again, like, it's not anything Fairwinds, I think, could have done differently. I think it was just the market, the way it is. Yeah, Darren, like, we can chat, we can talk about this. Yeah. I think there's definitely some stuff we can, like, discuss. Yeah, no, I appreciate you. Thank you. Oh, Chamber, like, as far as the SRE roles you looked at? Yeah. They pay well. And some of the best work-life balance I've ever experienced. Like, it was amazing. It was the coolest fucking company I've ever worked with. I really like Fairwinds. I still got, like, the hoodie and the sweatpants and the t-shirts, and I'll wear that shit with pride, for sure. I really liked everybody I worked with. Like, it was the best job I've ever had. They really valued work-life balance, like, all that stuff. Like, it was the best job I've ever had. Hey, Steve-O. Appreciate the Prime sub. Thank you. I wasn't trying to bait any of that with this discussion. But thank you. I appreciate you. I just like being transparent, you know? And I like making jokes, so... yeah, it was gonna come out eventually anyway, right? I can't hide this shit. But yeah, I'm currently actively applying for... I think DevRel or Dev Advocate. If I could do some of that shit here on stream, that is so far up my alley. Oh my god, like, insane how far up my alley that would be. If I could stream my work, oh my god, that'd be amazing. See, I got like 3 or 4 jobs I've kind of found that I think would allow me to do so. Oh, shit. Hold on, let me do this. Air brakes. I got the Madden chilling here on the side, and I totally forgot that I, like, ran out of bounds at the 1 yard line, and then due to things, I was at the 43. So, yeah. Whoops. All right, there we go. But yeah, there's like 4 or 5 jobs I'm looking at. Doesn't mean I'll even get an interview with any of them, but I'm trying. Because I think being able to do content creation for a company here on stream is like getting double the value of that content. Oh, y'all are open core as well? Oh my god. Yeah, dude. That's awesome. Ooh. Quickest thing I can notice is you might want to change that HTTP:/ to HTTPS:/ in like the Tembo organization. I just noticed it. Super easy thing to fix, but you know, whatever. Here's the biggest thing. Darren, I don't want to burn any bridges whatsoever, so don't stick your neck out for me. If there's a position, cool. But, like, you know, I'd really hate to burn someone else's bridge. I've gone and interviewed at a few companies, and yeah, like, I didn't know how to do Fibonacci from memory. And I feel like I reflected negatively on the person that got me that interview. Same thing with another company, like, within the past year, where, yeah, I couldn't reverse a linked list. Could I? With enough time and effort, sure, but a company that makes me reverse a linked list? So again, I appreciate you, Darren. We can chat. I don't want you to put anything on the line for me, though. That's the number one thing I want to say. I value our relationship enough that I don't want to damage anything for you. But okay, so we created this. We still need the global usings thing that we just generated. That's basically just this that we can copy and paste. Steve-O, hold on. What do you mean by that shit? Do you mean like reversing a linked list or whatever? If you are a framework author, you'll deal with that, right? I know someone on the core team of Preact. They have mentioned the fact that, yes, they've had to like deal with linked lists at the core of Preact. So it's a thing. It's absolutely a valuable thing to do to like, you know, understand if you're doing specific things. My expertise is not that. But to think that it never happens, no, that's just wrong, right? Like, there's all sorts of, like data structures and algorithms at play at the very core of React, Preact, any major framework. That's how they fight with each other to be faster than each other, based upon their algorithmic knowledge of what they can do when and where. So, keep that in mind. I'm an application developer. I'm not a framework developer. There's a very big difference. The problem is that companies interview people as if everybody's a framework developer, which is just wrong. All right, so we're going to have a whole bunch of errors now. Yeah. Take your time. No rush. No big deal. I think I have enough time that I should probably get some more, like, YouTube videos made. I almost recorded some stuff today, but it took me a little while to, like, get up and going, like, cleaning the room around me and all that to, like, make it presentable for a YouTube video. But yeah, tomorrow morning I'll probably re-record a bunch of stuff about macros in TypeScript, and hopefully I could release that video here in, like, a couple days. There's, like, a whole section I have to, like, re-record, which means I should probably re-record everything to keep it all, like, contiguous and more natural. And yeah, no stress, Darren. Thank you for thinking of me. If nothing comes of it, totally fine. Happy to chat anyway if you just want to hang out and chat. All right, so the whole fact thing there definitely doesn't seem right. Man, yeah, I still can't get over how much I liked the company I worked at. Fairwinds is awesome, and I'll continue saying that till I'm blue in the face. Favorite job I've ever had. But yeah, what up, Standard, Mr. Sir? All right, so I'm doing another one of these. Fuck it, why not? The more I get in me now, the less I need to get in me at the restaurant. But now we're on, like, pacing mode after this. I think the big move would be to water it down a bit more, like halfway, like, through it. What up, Standard, over on the red side of things? He just means you do. But okay, so I think the biggest thing we got to do is I need to install all of these packages. I need to install them via packet. And then we can actually remove it entirely from this CS project stuff. So yeah, anyone from the C#.NET ecosystem, are y'all using Packet at your company? Because it seems really, really good so far. It means you can, like, move a bunch of stuff out of your CS proj files into just, like, your Packet reference. And you get, like, a lock file and everything, too. It's kind of cool. Y'all do? Okay, awesome. Yeah, I'm very much like a novice in the C#.NET ecosystem. But even then, like, I'm seeing the value of it. Like, man, really awesome. I'm glad that Bazel at least pushed me towards Packet at the bare minimum. Oh, no, we did not hay bales. We're basically refactoring towards NUnit to see if it fixes our issues. Because NUnit at least runs. Oh shit, did I miss it? You're right. uint instead of unit. Yeah, uint is what I do in League of Legends. All right, let's do an install. Packet install. I need to update my references. Or I could actually leave out like versions and Packet would decide for me? I didn't know that, Steve-O. Oh, okay. I thought we needed that. Really? Okay. Dude, Packet's that good, huh? Now, this is gonna fail almost immediately, right? Yeah, duh. Build file not found in directory, blah, 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 X unit run it, like, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Oh man, all of these XUnit things go away. I expect it to fail still, because the fact thing... Ooh, hold up. Right, we don't do fact anymore, we just do test. So I need to refactor some of my code. Money! It's a gas. Keep your head, Jack. Get your mind off of my stash. It was about, like, doing output stuff, and I don't think we need it, and I don't think I even need that. Everything else looks good. Yeah, so I think that's the way that it was wiring up, like, the reporting aspect of things. Right, so we get some errors still. Fact and fact attribute. Oh, yeah, I fixed one file. I didn't fix other files. Output's a way to actually log things within a test. And we don't need that at this point. All right, so now client test needs to do the same stuff. All right, so now we're missing dependencies within the build file of the things that we need to rely upon over in here. And we can see the things that we need to rely upon. Hold on, let's delete that. Here in packet.bazel, if we were to search for, hold on, ID colon anything, boom, we can see coverlet collector, code coverage, SDK stuff, platforms, targets, test platform, library. I'm a little surprised Newtonsoft made it in there. NUnit is the big one. Analyzers, test adapter, etc. So really, like, those three are dependencies we need inside of our build file, right? Ooh, packet Y for Newton? Yeah, we can look at that here in a sec. Not a bad idea. I'm not aware of that command or anything, so yeah, that sounds cool. None it. None it dot analyzers. All right, so we got something that is wrong here. It's all about the test attribute stuff. So we got noneit.analyzers. I don't think runners is what we're looking for. Here in global usings, we got noneit.framework. Oh, you know what? Yeah, noneit.framework is not defined. What do we think I'm missing here? It's not finding test or test attribute. Yeah, I get that, but shouldn't the global usings be doing this? Maybe we didn't. Yeah, that's a good point. Right? Packet install will do a restore for us. Nope. I probably know enough 80s and 90s cultural references to be a writer on Family Guy? Really? No, not really. If you're as old as I am, you actually recognize those Tostito commercials and Chris Elliott. Thanks for the Tostitos. Would you like to move to the front of the line? Really? No, not really. Like, yeah, dude, like those were such good commercials, actually. I probably could be a writer on Family Guy, actually. So yeah, thank you, Bob. Appreciate that. Ooh, I might be missing that. I think I'm missing that. We definitely are. You might have been onto something with that one. Wait, are you saying you're saying I can drop these after having it in my packet references? I don't think I can. Bazel is very, very explicit about like what my dependencies are. Oh, yeah, no. What you're saying is, like, once these are out of there, right, I can just delete it, and then it's all included within, like, the restore targets thing. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, touche. You're totally right. 1000% right. Syntax error. Oh, I forgot a comma. Test and test attribute not found. Anyone got an idea for this one? Yeah, this one's trickier. .NET Restore? No, that should be part of what .NET Package Install is doing, though, right? If we look at what .NET Package Install does, it calls .NET Restore, right? So, yeah, the package install solves that problem. Global usings should be good here. Oh, the fact that they complain about that is not great. We do see that packet.references doesn't seem right. This one actually also doesn't seem right. So we're once again back at program does not contain a static main, but I think that's because we refactored this to no longer be the N unit thing. Oh, so now they're saying that the type exists in both places. NUnit Framework 3.13 and NUnit Framework 3.12. So I could make it 3.12.0.0? I'm looking for the clean command. Can't be that long ago. Nope. I know what I did wrong. I don't think that change we just made was actually necessary. I forgot to do this step. I forgot to do that step. That right there never should have passed. Nah, so we're not where we want to be with this. Now that's part of build. So build goes and looks for everything we have defined in a build file, and that includes the NUnit test stuff. Right, so we see those. Sure. Yeah, Bazel lacks like a major amount of documentation to help solve some of these problems. Not a bad idea. Didn't change anything, though. Oh. So nunit.framework? Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, for sure. Still the same issues, though. How is this only 2 targets, though? Oh, hold on. Let me do this just to be sure. Nope. I don't like it. Yikes, dude. Yeah, so I still don't know what we're doing wrong with this. Here's the biggest part. I probably need to fire up a proper IDE to evaluate like the C# stuff. And then maybe I fix a bunch of bugs and then like this part just works. The problem is that my writer license has expired. Visual Studio for Mac is terrible. And VS Code just doesn't seem that good at evaluating our C# stuff. Like, it really doesn't. Maybe I'm wrong, but it just really doesn't feel that good. Anyone got any thoughts? Like, yeah, let me go use the restroom. Man, I got like an hour before I'm taking off anyway. Oh, hold on. Did I just get a phone call? Who the fuck uses a phone to call someone? It's a spammer, right? Yeah, it's a spammer. It was a Seattle number, actually. But I got no voicemail from it, so, yep, nope, probably spam. I mean, it's public to a point, but there are things we have massively changed that are not pushed up yet. My car's extended warranty. Exactly. So, real quick, let me go use the restroom. I'm gonna go pour some more water. I can do a light whiskey. BRB. Oh shit, water. Alright, so I'm back. I should do a Bazel test. Ah, shit, you're not wrong. Is that the entire reason my tests weren't running? I thought they would still... I thought they'd still run the test, but I think I forgot that part. We may not have needed to refactor any of this. I think I was running the wrong command. Right? Like the hand on the forehead meme. This is the one. I like that it's a perfect fucking cycle. So the fact that our build was working is actually fine. And yes, I'm pouring another whiskey specifically because of that. Our test was no good. Here's the thing, probably still worth it to just update the way we were doing our testing. Most likely still worth it to update that because it was left over from when we scaffolded the project over a year ago, like 2 years ago actually. What up, Dev? Anko, how you doing? Kabita, I gotta say, please, English only. I understand what you said, so it's not like a big problem, but it is if you continue to use non-English. I'm sorry, but I want to make sure everyone here is on the same page. So, thank you for getting it. I appreciate you. I understood what you said, but it doesn't mean everyone else did, so if we can all be on the same page communication-wise, it is better. So, thank you, Kabita. Appreciate you. We see a lot of targets based upon where we run these. A bunch of them should fail now. Any Turkish viewers besides yourself? I mean, we're big fans of Userin, who's a Turkish streamer, and we get a lot of people from his stream. If you're looking for a Turkish-focused stream, you should definitely check out Userin. He's great. Yeah, I consider him a close friend of the stream. How many tabs are open? All of them. Are we late enough that all of our tests pass now? If we had run this test an hour earlier, we would have had some other failures. But boom, we got 3 tests passing. Yeah, we did it. Thank you again. Thank you so much, Steve-O. Like, you were totally right. I needed to be running Bazel test to actually run my tests. So here's the worst part. We might have been able to use the N-unit version of testing without actually refactoring from X-unit to N-unit. At this point, I'm not worried about it. Fuck it. We did what we did. Both are just as relevant, especially because I don't need to care about like setup versus teardown versus like, you know, a thing that doesn't do it. Like, I don't care. So N unit versus X unit didn't change anything. So yeah, kind of cool. Still not sure why VS Code is yelling about all this, but I bet if we opened up this C# folder, if we do the code dot of that, do we still see those same errors? And I don't know if we would, and that's a VS Code issue of like, it not recognizing when you're in a giant mono repo that is multi-language. Right, here it is. We're totally good. We'll let it continue scaffolding because we see some spinning right there. But yeah, I still think we're good. We'll see if there's some red that crops up, but I don't think so. No, we still got the same issue. Nope, that ain't it either. Here's the thing. It compiles. We're going to call it good. I've seen worse. All right, so we've done the Go, the Rust, the Elixir. We should probably look into the PHP next, and then, or sorry, we haven't done the Elixir, sorry. The Go, the Rust, the C#. I think there's probably some Bazel build stuff for PHP that is totally good. The Elixir, we may end up having to create our own, like, custom rules for. And that's going to go deep. All right, so hold on. Here's everyone's favorite part. I'm going to click these tabs one by one just for, like, the extra value. For everyone that's like, oh my god, you got so many fucking tabs. Well, yeah. There they go. There they go again. Oh, man, look at how many tabs I just freed up. That's easily like a gig or two of RAM I can fill up with more tabs, right? All right, so for the PHP stuff, we see PHP underscore codebase. When we go to awesome Bazel, we only see the one thing for PHP, which is PHP codebase. Wait, that one's fucking weird. Why would it not be included in, like, the Bazel build all? Empty build file. Okay. Oh, damn right, bedtime bear. Yeah, for sure. I actually plan on driving out here in like another half hour or so, which means I'll probably be in Seattle around like 7. So I might show up at the place and be at the bar hanging out in the meantime. I haven't eaten anything today, so I'm fucking hungry. And I got a bit of a whiskey in me. Yeah, what type of food is it? Is it like seafood or something? Sushi. Oh, okay, okay. Tavern Laws right down the street? Yeah. No. I get you. Have we been to that restaurant before? Momiji or whatever it's called? Have we been there as a group? Oh, we went to the South Lake Union one. Oh. Okay. I gotcha. Yeah, it's like a fancy one. Okay. All right. Yeah, I don't think I put it together that it was like the same as like the place we've been before. Okay, cool. I mean, the difference between fancy sushi and sketchy sushi is actually just the price tag usually. And I don't mean gas station sushi. That is like truly sketchy sushi. Conveyor belt sushi is fine, actually. That's all I'm getting at. The type of sushi people consider sketchy isn't actually that sketchy as long as you don't lump in gas station sushi to the same category. Gas station sushi is truly sketchy sushi. No, that place was good last time we went there. Yeah, no, that was a really good one. I feel like they had like a rib thing or something that was just amazing. Yeah, I'm down. I'm stoked to hang out. I'm happy I don't have any work I need to do tomorrow morning. Or tonight, technically. I know, right? Yakitori. Hold on, wait, what is yakitori? Now I gotta look this up. Okay, yeah. Yakitori is delicious. Yeah, that was good. No, they did a good one. Yeah. Grilled meat on sticks. Yeah. Okay, cool. No, I feel like when we ate at the other location, there was like a rib meat or like something that was just fucking amazing and delicious. Right? Like, I might even show up a bit early and just, like, scarf a bunch of, like, appetizers myself. And then, you know, yeah. Yeah, we're doing Bazel stuff right now. We just got C# working. The Rust and the Go we got done the other day. The Rust part gave me some grief. The Go was actually super easy using Gazelle. We're at the point where we need to figure out like the PHP part of things, and that's where we're just now starting out. But the main reason that I think Bazel is a really good use case is because we have so many different languages that we're having to like satisfy here. But my GitHub action workflow is basically just running the Bazel stuff, which is amazing. Oh, you're actually building out like macros and build rules? Cool, man. Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to write my own custom like macros and build rules for Elixir and some of that. What languages are you building rules and macros for? And if this is like Google specific stuff, you don't gotta say anything about it. Yeah, we can chat more. Yeah, I think it's really cool. TypeScript. I mean, I'd like to use that too, because I have a TypeScript library that I'd love to consume and not have to write custom bullshit for. So, yeah, I'm down, man. If it means I don't have to do anything language specific within my CI/CD files, that's a huge fucking win. Like, that's massive. So yeah, I really like Bazel.build for what we're doing. Yeah, go walk your dog, we'll chat. Yeah. Whew. I think I just scratched my brain. Now, hold up. Whoa, man. There are 3 clips made from this stream. I would assume almost all of them are me being like, oh shit, good call, right? You're right, I'm wrong type moments. I'm okay with those. Those are fine. Never seen someone use it for Go? So I get that, Harry, but if you're doing a big enough mono repo, it's totally worth it. Because again, my entire CI/CD file is just the Bazel part of things, which is huge, fucking awesome, like amazing, you know? If I wanted to move to Circle CI, it'd still be basically this part, and the only thing that would change is like the caching that I did. If I wanted to move to Jenkins or any other thing, right? Azure DevOps, whatever. The amount of effort to refactor is minimal. So I think that's a major use case and thing to understand about how Bazel abstracts out some of this like CI/CD bullshit from you in a really awesome way. The incremental builds and all that bullshit is also a major win, but even being CI/CD provider agnostic is already a massive win. So I really like that. But yeah, how you doing, Harry? Mr. Sir? Yeah, so here's the biggest thing that I want to point out. When we look at the amount of clients I have, you can see it right here. I've got an easy, like, 5 clients I want to continue to build and make, right? But I've also got these 6 SDKs that I already need to support. So yeah, right? Like, supporting Go, C#, Rust, PHP, Elixir, JS, all that within one monorepo. Bazel or Buck, they're the only things that solve that problem in any way. I picked Bazel simply because I know some people that are at Google and, you know, why not? Since I'm a recently free agent, I could interview at Google. Knowing something about Bazel would probably help, right? Probably not, but whatever. Okay, so there you go, Harry. Your company provides an SDK in multiple languages, but really only 3 so far. C++, Java, and CS. Again, though, right? By having common tools for these things, you're setting yourself up for success because you can move from one provider to another without being locked in. So I really like the idea of avoiding vendor lock-in. Only if you know why manhole covers are round. Duh. I'd like to drink another whiskey. I should probably hold off on it. I'll sip on a lemonade as if it's whiskey, and then I think we're good. This is basically whiskey, right? No, I get you. You just commit and push. Here's the thing, though, Harry. And again, maybe not relevant to what you do, but if you ever wanted to add another language to support for your SDKs, right? Bazel is right there for you to set that up. It's fucking awesome, actually, isn't it? It's kind of cool. Kind of really fucking cool. No, I get you, Harry. Yeah. No stress. No big deal. I was about to say, well, shit, we just struggle bust on the C# for hours. Where the fuck were you, dude? I'm kidding. I'm sorry. Don't feel bad. Don't feel guilted at all. We got there. We got there. All it really took was someone letting me know the fact that I wasn't running Bazel test. I was just doing Bazel build. So that's on me. For some reason, this whiskey lemonade sans the whiskey just hits different. Sans whiskey. Never thought I'd say that phrase, but whatever. That was good. Oh, that was a good sneeze. That was solid. Into it. I may have just reset my brain. It's like an Etch-a-Sketch. What were we talking about? All right, so we put a build file in the PHP folder. I would say maybe go check out featureflags.io. Other people know them as featured toggles, so the Wikipedia actually says featured toggle. So the person that chimed in earlier, you're totally right. My bad. My bad. I would say check out a lot of those references first, and you'll understand what feature flags are more so than I could ever explain. And then the nuance of what makes this feature flag tool different from other feature flag tools would become way more obvious. But if you lack the context, like, the differentiators are not going to make any sense. For me to explain what a feature flag actually is, that's outside the scope of my elevator pitch. If you're looking for an elevator pitch, I can help you out, but it requires a little bit of prior knowledge. Hey, Raimu, Mr. Sir. Wow, I feel like this is like a very small number of people joining you. Like, dude, you've been killing it lately. I feel like this was a short stream for you, wasn't it? Yeah, unusual time slot. Yeah, the Sundays are not huge for me either, so don't worry about that. So, Harry, yeah. We'll chat about this more. Hold on, let me just respond to Raimu. Oh, it wasn't even a short stream. It was just not the crowd you were expecting. Okay, shit. So I thought I would have a sub to shout out over there. I guess I don't. All right, never mind. Well, shit. Well, thank you for the raid, Mr. Sir. Yeah, go eat some dinner, man. Yeah, go eat some dinner. I do want to say, Raimu, if you'd like to join me and Robotic Head for an evil playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 on Saturday nights, up to you. Whether you want to or not, totally up to you. If you don't want to be a, you know, like an expected fixture of the stream, you could be like a guest star and we can bring in a character for you, kind of stuff. And if you don't have the game, I mean, that's an easy problem to solve. I can solve that with you. But okay, real quick. Harry. So you just do C and C++ and low-level stuff. You still use SVN at work. That's fine. Here's the thing, though, Harry, right? The key to feature flags are they decouple changing things from your deploy process. How long is your deploy process? Without disclosing too much to us. How long do you consider your deploy process? How often do you deploy as well? And yeah, welcome Raiders, how y'all doing? We've gotten some major progress towards our Bazel build of everything. Now we're on the PHP version of like Bazel stuff, and technically PHP codebase here is actually like a template, not necessarily like a library. So we got to figure out how to get this stuff into what we're doing in a way that makes any sense. But yeah, like Harry, seriously, I'm really like curious, and I'd love to pitch you on the value of feature flags. Okay, so Harry, right? Imagine you ship a feature that one time a year, maybe less than that, and as you start seeing failures for that feature, well, shit, you need to turn it off. Would you rely upon just redeploying, or could you remotely just turn that feature off? For what you're doing, yeah, feature flags might not be the move because it still kind of relies upon like a regular cadence of updates. The case I've heard is like once a week, once every 2 weeks. Like that's like the worst case scenario type stuff. If you're doing mobile apps, that's a major use case for feature flags because you can deploy it out and have it released to people on the platform and then just turn a thing off or on based upon whether it's working or not, whether the back end is able to handle the scale, like all that stuff. So yeah, maybe feature flags make 0 sense for what you do. I'm not sure. I've never thought about it for like such a slow release cadence. So yeah, maybe it's just, you know, not what you're talking about. No, again, it is a bit of magic. It's runtime logic to determine if a user should be able to access that part of your application or SDK or API or whatever. For a once a year release process, I think there's value to that, but you'd still have to like ship in some way that turning things off or on still makes sense. And you'd have to eventually like remove the things that were feature flagged at one point. Meaning like remove the flags around them. So yeah, you're like on the very far end of the use case, like Venn diagram. Let me give the quick pitch. In many organizations, deploying to production is like, even in a continuous delivery, continuous integration type environment, you're looking at like an hour to an hour and a half before that feature is actually in production. Now, what if you discover something is terribly wrong with it and it deals with money? Could you turn it off immediately? Well, if you're not using feature flags, the quickest you'd be able to turn off a bad feature is an hour and a half. If your deploy time from dev to production is an hour and a half, even for turning something off, you're looking at the same process. If you're on a mobile app, that process could be a week before it's approved and launched within the app stores. In that case, could you, at runtime, evaluate a feature flag and decide if a user sees the thing or doesn't, or a value is there or isn't, or various other types of flagging, right? The entire goal is to decouple that decision process from your deploy time. There are major use cases for it. They are likely not what you're dealing with. So, I get it. My bad. I feel like y'all should probably be releasing SDK fixes and updates more often than once a year, but, you know, that's on you. Or that's on the company, I guess. So I just tried to sell you on the entire idea of feature flags. Vexilla sets itself apart by being a static file. That static file lives remotely somewhere, right? And you just evaluate it at runtime. What that means is your static file is pretty much infinitely scalable, isn't it? Right? Like, static file hosting is the simplest fucking thing to scale ever, right? Just ship it up to a CDN and you're done, you know? So at that point, yes, a static file, meaning JSON sitting somewhere, is infinitely scalable, super cheap to do, and then at runtime, you just fetch it on whatever interval, like, you as devs care about, get that JSON file, and evaluate it at runtime. So the whole goal of this is to be a massively scalable implementation without relying upon per seat billing costs like every fucking cloud provider does. Launch Darkly, Split IO, etc., right? Per seat implementation costs are insane for certain projects. No, I get that, Harry. I mean, money is a major reason to pick static file-based feature flagging. So that's the thing, Harry. Oh shit, you released something that's totally fucking broken. Could you just turn it off until you fix it on the back end or whatever? Absolutely. And then the front end simply just turns it back on when the back end is ready. Hey, no problem. Yeah, it is very magical. Feature flags are part of the 12-factor app. All right, the 12-factor app is something made by Heroku that definitely, like, pushes people towards the Heroku style of releasing software. But really, that's like a nice way to release backends in general. And front ends too, actually. Right? So understanding the 12-factor app will help you understand why feature flags are so useful. So yeah, no worries, Harry. I'm not saying it's the magic silver bullet that's going to solve every problem you've ever had, but it is a good mechanism to establish a way to fix these things in a scalable way. All right, so as far as our PHP stuff goes, there you go, Harry. Yeah. I mean, so if you're doing side projects, like, how long does it take you to actually deploy? Pretty quick, probably, right? because you don't have QA, you don't have multiple like environments probably. Redeploying your side project is probably just a fucking push, right? So at that point, you're kind of like, you're missing the niche that feature flags solve. Because on your side projects, it's super quick and easy. In your work stuff, nah, it takes fucking forever. The niche for feature flags is actually in the middle of those two things. If you ever do a mobile app, well then yeah, feature flags are your savior for mobile apps. Could be useful for testing. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of ways this could be valuable. Feature flags are massively useful. I'm not trying to like say, hey, you shouldn't use feature flags. I'm simply trying to recognize that there are edge cases in which feature flags are not useful, but they're actually the edge cases. The common case for app development is that feature flags are massively useful. If you're on the edge case where you don't see the value, well then I'll never convince you. So, right? I'd be wasting my breath to try to convince you. But Harry, the moment you get other people involved, the moment you get multiple environments involved, then, even on side projects, it could be worthwhile pursuing feature flags in some way, and a static file living somewhere is massively cheaper than paying for launch directly. Right? My number one goal with this project is to eat enough of the bottom line and hobbyist projects and other things of other companies to where one of these incumbent companies, like LaunchDarkly or Split.io or whatever, just buys me out and lets me be a funnel to their thing. Maybe they don't buy me out and I just treat it as like, you know, sponsorship. Still super easy. Time tracking app with end-to-end screenshots. Ooh, there you go. Got to build for multiple platforms. Yeah. So Harry, if you do end up, like, keep in mind, what we got right now is not ready yet. We're getting there. We're getting there really close. If you don't need scheduling, you could probably opt into our beta real quick. If you need scheduling for features, that is a place where our tests are failing right now. If you don't need scheduling, I could help onboard you into, like, the beta. Like, totally fine. No big deal. But as far as scheduling goes, we got some bugs we got to fix. I'm currently just trying to get all of this to where, like, it's all testable and runnable and buildable within CI/CD, because I want to take as much of, like, the manual effort out of the process as I can. But yeah, for the PHP stuff, I got some stuff to figure out. So Harry, think about this. It's way more useful for things like mobile apps that take a long time to be deployed. There are certain things in which you may want to have a value be reported to users during a certain time of the day. I used to work at a life insurance company. The product we were making was brand new. It shortened the amount of time it took people to get like a quote, etc. But there was still like business requirements of, hey, we can't sell a policy to someone unless it's worth $1 million or something, right? Like the total value of the policy needs to be like $1 million plus. There were times in which we needed to onboard real users to test the platform, in which we would lower the value to 500K. When we would do so, it was actually because that value was an environment variable rather than a runtime feature flag, it meant that to get that feature or that value released out to real users, it was an hour and a half minimum of lead time for us to set that up. And then an hour and a half minimum of lead time to turn that back off to where like the minimum like $1 million was a thing. That value changing and being delayed by an hour and a half was a huge fucking issue. And it's actually probably why I got fed up with the fucking company, and when they told me I couldn't stream during business hours, I told them to fuck off. In kinder terms. Building for Mac is really not that much, right? Circle CI gives you that shit for free. AppVeyor gives you that shit for free. Right? You should probably be splitting out your build costs based upon provider, and if you were using Bazel, your entire build and everything would be like, yeah, just build only the ones you care about per provider, and you're good to go. Because a lot of those things are on free tier, depending on provider and runtime and all that bullshit. So again, like Bazel might be the thing that saves you from building for Mac. Because you could just do that one build on another provider, and then it's not dipping into your build minutes for other things. Bam, bam, boom. Science. No matter what, you could segment your Mac builds from your other builds and only pay for the runtime for each one and use the free tier from a provider to subsidize. Harry, here's the big thing. You said you release once a year. I don't see any value to segmenting your build providers at that point. If you're talking about your side projects, that's a totally different thing. Okay, so for your personal thing, yeah, you should be segmenting providers based upon the matrix of stuff you gotta build. If you're bootstrapping and you don't have any investment, absolutely. You should be using multiple providers. For sure. But yeah, Harry, I think for your side stuff, feature flags are a big, awesome idea that you should definitely opt into. What I was getting at, though, hold on, about scheduling is, if you were releasing a mobile app, right, it's easily a week before that thing gets actually released to users. If you wanted to turn on a holiday theme for Thanksgiving, right, show some turkeys in the UI or some bullshit. For Christmas, show some snow or Santa or whatever, right? You would have to have that released out to users as an update ahead of time, but you'd still want to turn the flag on only when it's relevant. So that's where scheduling would be useful. So I gave you an example of scheduling for like a business thing that we had to do at work, but in like just an ephemeral way, think about theming a mobile app. You can't trust that releasing your mobile app will happen quick enough. So instead, scheduling that flag being on or off based upon time becomes valuable. Is that an edge case? Sure. But it's still a case that needs to be solved by feature flag. So did that make sense at least? Do you understand why scheduling a feature flag could be useful? Maybe I fucked up explaining it. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I do think we are at 6 o'clock. I should probably start getting changed and ready to head to Seattle. And really, like, the PHP side of things is something we'll have to solve tomorrow. Yeah, the PHP Bazel build bullshit is a problem for tomorrow me. I do live near Seattle, for sure. I'll be heading into Seattle for sushi, which will be just delicious. But no, I don't work for Microsoft. Technically, I got laid off just on Thursday. So I'm unemployed right now. But I do need to get another job here soon. So we're going to look at that. There's like 4 jobs for Netflix that I'm looking at applying to. I need to check with a couple of people like, hey, if I apply for one job, is it okay if I apply for another? And another? And another? There you go, Ken. Ken PDX, is that... Are you who I think you are? No. Never mind. Yeah. You would have still been following. So yeah, Ken PDX, you're not who I thought you were. My bad. We've got another, like, Portland-focused person that I thought was you. Oh, I'll apply for Netflix, for sure. Prime and I are already colleagues. You know he uses my chat overlay tool, right? His chat overlay is Stream Parrot, a thing I made here on stream. Yeah, Prime's the man. He's actually my second longest sub. Raimu only beats him by 2 months. Raimu's at 56 months. Prime is at like 54 months. And I think I'm at like 53 sub to Prime. I'm a big fan. I think he's a fan too. Stream Parrot? What's that? Wink. Yeah, damn right, Raimu. Mr. Sir. Yeah, I saw your shout out the other day. That was when someone asked about Stream Parrot as well, right? So yeah, Stream Parrot, it's the chat overlay you see right under my face. It's a tool I made that other streamers can use. Prime isn't even using it to its fullest effect, but it's still pretty good. And the theme? Oh, that theme, right? That's an amazing theme, isn't it? I'll say yes. You don't have to say yes. I'll say yes. All right, so hold up. Oh, Raimu, I think I was actually lurking you too, so now I gotta raid someone else. Yeah, Prime's the man. He's a very cool dude. Oh, I was gonna raid Juicebox Hero, but she's gaming right now. I don't know about that one. Chow Codes, also gaming. I don't even know who to raid right now. Shit. The Coppinger is a good option. Why do I have a separate gaming stream? Next time I'm on the gaming stream, look at how many people are watching. Yeah, the Coppinger. I think that's our move. Let's do it. But yeah, it's about numbers, Zeb. I was really pushing for partner at one point. And if I had been streaming gaming on my same channel, I never would have hit partner. Right? Just due to the number of people that watch my gaming stream, it is not the 50 that we got here right now. 50 people do not watch me gaming. I'm lucky if I get to 10. As a partner, they expect you to hit 75 average viewers over the course of a couple months. I never would have hit that. Ever. If my gaming stream was mixed in with it. Just, like, seriously. Who here watched the Primogen's 24-hour stream? I didn't look at the numbers. I didn't catch it. The moment he started gaming, was he still at 2K? I don't think he was. I think his numbers immediately dipped to, like, less than 1K. Because, again, the amount of people willing to watch someone game is a very different crowd from the people that want to watch someone actually program. Even for the Primogen. So he killed it. Yeah, he actually killed it. But it's still less than he normally gets, and that's better than it's ever been for him, though. But alright, later.